Hey, hi, hello, welcome to the Petal Party. I'm your host, Buttercup, animator, illustrator, and sequential artist. Today, we're doing a little co-op hyperlight breaker. Um, I've been doing it for a week or two straight, so no surprises there, but that's how we're starting, as per usual. Yeah. Today, we have decided to join, an open public, uh, crew. I didn't check to see how far along they were in the run, so we'll find out as it becomes relevant. Afternoon cup. Hi, Blue. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? We've got one prism so far, and we are okay, I guess we'll follow the leader. Winter. All that good juicy stuff. Okay, this person seems not novice-y, but young. It's already grabbed, I guess. Where'd you go? Oh, no gun, thanks. Chips. Do we have a clear trajectory? It seems like no. Where'd you go? Where are we going? Okay, bud. Wow. Huh? What? Equipped? What do you mean? Oh my god. They said that they fixed that bug. What the fuck? Alright. well, they didn't fix that bug. Don't equip any hollow bites. Unless don't equip any hollow bites. The bug is that if you equip a specific perk, it automatically replaces a random one. These kids are not exactly team players. Should I just keep them alive? Or actually... Yeah, where the fuck are they going? Okay. Let's assume competence rather than... I guess do the opposite, which is... Okay, we should definitely head home, right? We should definitely head home, right? Y'all seem a little low on health. I'm gonna go extract. If y'all don't have the know-how to follow me, then that's on period. That's not what that means. Oh, maybe I'll also go. Okay, we need to prioritize that thing. Can we cross that? We'll do it from up here. Cool. I don't know what these little homies are doing. Fuck. Where'd the other guy go? You gone? Captain Slow seems to be dead. Go revive them before we leave. Where's the nearest shrine? We'll look for one. Shrine. Okay. I do need more cores. In my head, I was like, I'll just wait for them to come show up. But I do need more cores. They're coming up here. Cool. Okay. I've got a really interesting video to react to once we actually get to doing work today, which I'm kind of excited about. Fun stuff. Just shy of 1,000. One bright blood shy of 1,000. I'm feeling good, so I'm gonna just fucking muck about until folks are ready to go back in. Muck about? How British is that? Who says that? I think they raised the hitbox on that. That's part of the reason why it's not working. Mm. Okay, let's identify where X's arena is and then just beeline there. If we can get the folks to follow us, then it'll be fine. Did I get all 6? I guess someone came in here and got one of the prisms already. Winter, I did probably. Oh shit, okay. That thing just spawned right there. Okay, we're not far away. What? Oh, that was them. Okay. Ow, what the fuck was that? You two fucking suck, dude. Y'all T-posing? What y'all T-posing for? Uh-oh. This is not viable, I don't think. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Bum 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 bum. Dro. Oh shit. She's right here. I hit the button. Didn't matter though. Okay, let's do this. Hello. Just gonna do the thing. Okay, come at me, bro. Don't equip hollow bites, no matter how tempting they are, but do look at all of them so that you feel tempted to equip them, even if it is not the solution. They need to fix that. The fact that you can't, that it's the same button to equip a hollow bite as it is to as it is to jump. Like, what if, I feel like that we've already encountered it, but that poses a very real risk of like, what if you're caught in an area and there's a hollow bite available and like you simply don't have the option to do anything besides equip it. Oh wait, hold on. Meta progression? Who's she? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Oh no, we're certainly stuck on this fucking platform. No. Oh, come on. King. Okay. Get out of my face, get out of my life, okay? How do we get up there? Are you still fighting, folks? What are you doing over there? What's Captain Slow doing? Okay, well, people are just gonna keep spawning, so... Okay, prioritizing winter? Winter's right over here. Oh. Okay. If y'all just want to fight a million dudes, fine with me. I'm gonna go get out of here. Who's... Okay, now we go over here. What's the optimal way up? No optimal way up. Usually they got like a jump pad or something. I guess we could go to the roof and then jump from the roof. If they're able to reach the boss room and initiate the fight, I will be very impressed. Okay, okay. Fuck. Does anyone see any shrines? Gonna need a shrine eventually. Are they trying to leave? Bro, no, we're not leaving. Okay. Ow, what the fuck? Fuck. Okay, well, we dodged it. Not well enough, though. Okay, okay, we're not doing this. We are not doing this. This is not the thing that we're doing. I'm gonna go find a shrine. Okay, now what I need is a shrine, a shrine, a shrine, a shrine. Too many enemies. Too many enemies. Any shrines nearby? Yes, here. Scoozy, scoozy. Don't want any trouble, thanks. Don't want any trouble, thanks. Wait, I don't have 2 medkits though. Ow, what the fuck? They're programmed not to attack until they fully loaded in, but that didn't feel like fully loaded in. All right, I can't refill my fucking thing, so. Okay, if you say so. All right, Dro. This is the hardest version of Dro. We've only got one heal. Really got to stay on top of the fact that the net shit is out of sync. So if she prioritizes us, just be safe. Be safe and careful out there. Mm. 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 Are those gigantic bones? I never noticed those. Oh, no, I've noticed those gigantic bones before because you get items from them sometimes. Sick. Okay. They got the fucking memo. Good to see. Okay. Well, let's hope this fulfills some of their meta progression goals. Alrighty, thought was fun. Glad that we were able to do a co-op run to completion. First thing on stream. Feels pretty fucking good, man. Seems like they adjusted the cost of rations again, which is good. Are they both right here? Hold on, since they're both right here. One of them invisible. Oh. Okay, I'm out of here. Okay, let's see if we can upgrade our boy some more. What did I want most? Crit chance is pretty important. We've got 5. 1, 3, 5. Okay, cool. Okay. We already fully decked out Ravana, but I guess her standard kit sort of is an indication of how you're supposed to play her, right? She's a DPS glass cannon. Higher crit chance and low health enemies. Yeah. Default 9 crit chance. Low blast damage overall. Okay, well, we're not going to learn this character today. But what we will do is play a little Hades. Hades, no. No, thank you. Hold on, I wanted to see if there's any downloads available. No. Not for this game. Coffee? 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 Delicious. Galaxy went to Costco yesterday and got some like oat milk that doesn't claim to be milk at all. It's just like, this is an oat drink. This is an oat based drink, okay? And I've been adding that to my coffee instead of oat milk, and it tastes different and good. Is my feeling about it. We haven't done an axe build in this game in a while. I don't have confidence in attempting to do an axe upstairs build. Let's look at the fated list really quick.
It's an auspicious night.
The fated list.
Okay, so I did it off stream. I did a upstairs run with the daggers, which fucking killed. Ooh, umbral flames. That seems like it could be fun. Umbral flames run. That was my go-to before they released the new situation. So mote it be indeed, Ali. Oh, there's fucking 4 empty spots here.
Here you'll grow strong.
Okay. Yeah, let's do an Umbral Flames run upstairs. Let's do that. Which one's my favorite?
The aspects of the nocturnal arms.
Your Omega attack fires a daybreak that deals damage in an area around it every 2 seconds. Attacks linger for 6 seconds and explode in a blast if struck by your special. I like that because it encourages button mashing. Flames from your Omega special can burn longer before expiring. Let's see what this means. Oh, okay. Interesting. I like the one where they explode when they hit my special. Oh, Cup, FYI, I got a date today. Excuse me? What's happening? What we talking about? Yeah, that's my favorite one for sure. Okay. Cast. And then, yeah.
Break the siege.
What kind of date? A date. Basically, I got to talking to someone and we want to see where it goes. Right, but like, what's like, what are you doing for the date? Like, not like I believe you fully. Having pizza at a pizza place or at like one of y'all's places. Listen, context is everything. Okay, they don't know I begged you practically to come up here to rescue over here, then heck gave you the order. We're really in it now. A pizza place downtown. Okay, so wait, are you gonna be close by? Bruh, okay, so here's how you appease me specifically. If you say like IDK honestly, okay, so if you were like, I'm having a date with another black queer person at specific name of place at specific time, that's how you get me to not ask additional questions. And I just go, are you excited, or something like that, right? Like because being like, I got a date, I'm like, Okay. But if you're like, I got a date with this specific person on this, like, at this specific place at this specific time, I don't have any additional contextual questions to ask. So I'll just be like, are you excited? Okay, I think this is what I want, but debatable.
Rest now, all of you. Go, Tula. It's over. That's it.
It's hard to turn down chaos, but I need to know that I got my moon shit secured. Ow, what the fuck? It's definitely a queer black person, they, them at Pie in the Sky. Oh, Pie in the Sky, hell yeah.
But he can't. Your choice.
I haven't been there in a minute, definitely that.
His strength is yours.
Okay, what do we want to try and do? I feel like Zeus is an obvious. Oh my god, there's 5 Apollo rooms. I don't even like Apollo on a good day. What? I'm super excited, but this does kind of feel like an achievement unlocked moment. Have you ever been on a date before? First ever date?
One of those blasted signs. Hold still in their shades.
Nope. Oh wow. Okay, I didn't know that either. That's more context. That's also context. Sick. So you're excited. It's feeling like an achievement unlocked moment.
Ghastly thing.
Ooh, ow.
Right.
Can I get some doors, please? This is... Oh man, they are not kidding me out. Kitting me out very well here. Ooh, okay. All right, so Zeus is the obvious build to go for. I'm trying to think if maybe Hera's... Hera's special? Let's shoot for getting Hera's special first, and then we'll go with Zeus. Hoping for the best here. I don't know what I'll do if it turns out to not be that, though. Oh my god. Chill, 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 chill. Ow. Hera special, please. Okay. Okay. Ooh, okay. Sure. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel, girl. It's my first. I'm kind of understanding why my sibling was saying I was dealing with Arrested Development when I talked to them last. Oh yeah, you didn't like. Okay, my first ever date was when I was 17 in high school, and I like theoretically could count a lot of other things before that also as dates, but it's just the first like thing that me and the other person agreed was a date. And other people consider that to be late. 17 is late for other people. Our latest battle with him might have gone differently if not for you. Yeah, are you kidding me? I fucking killed it.
Excellent.
Okay, now a thing that I really don't want to do is use
That's that.
what's his name's Apollo's magic rebuffing ability. Okay. Wow, I would have assumed that was right on schedule, what with still being a kid, but a lot of my students, third graders, are talking about dating and breaking up with their classmates. Yeah. Now, I think I consider like going steady, or like, you know, in elementary school, that was a thing that people talked about, but they didn't really understand. They were that's more emulating what they think adults do rather than like actually dating. But like the thing that I'm talking about is like I went and bought tickets to a movie, and then like me and the other person like met at a designated area, and then like went and watched the movie, and then went out for dinner after, and then like I dropped her off at her apartment.
Since last we fought, that I dare say he's grown still larger the intervening time.
Interesting.
Here as well. All of that shaking here, you much from him.
Yes, I do want that. Thank you. Ooh, but the second one though. Shit. Okay. They're part of the boon pool though. That's what's important. But like, yeah, I don't consider what elementary schoolers talk about as going out as actually dating. Like I would consider that like, you know, a boyfriend, girlfriend, and befriend. Like I'm not gonna disparage that like descriptor even at that age, but like the idea that they're dating is ridiculous, because we're like, it's just like the word doesn't mean anything at that point.
Damn it. Now for the last one.
LMAO, they do break up for 20 minutes. Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Okay.
Accept this gift.
Holy shit, that sucks. Okay. Not really anything, honestly. At least we haven't lost a shit ton of health. But we're not doing great. Also, I should have
The barrier's down.
getting an Apollo boon that would have made my sprint faster would have been a good idea in retrospect. Hey, can I get slip?
He got sailed to this mountaintop. Unless
My first ever date was at 15 with some train's autistic white dude. Ooh, my goal was to knock going on a date off my to-do list. Never talk to that guy again. That's funny. And at like relatable. Oh. Okay. I want this double chance thing though.
Coin for Charon.
Like trains were his special interest? Yeah, trains.
I remember back when we first
Yeah,
met,
autistic trains person. That's a classic trope. Trains autistic white person.
hardly any match for me.
Oh, thanks. And I remember back when first we met, my sleeping schedule was completely out of whack, but it's all better now. And I've still got my figure. Enormous, was it?
That's all a matter of perspective, as I've learned. For instance, you're quite minuscule in comparison to the father of all monsters, Typhon. He's properly enormous.
I'll have to take your word for it. Anyways, just how big can he be? No more than 3 square meals worth if I had to guess. Been too long since I had some monster meat.
Interesting. So now you're turning. That's how you turn the monsters against fucking what's his name. You just have to be like. Fuck. God damn it. Sorry? You're apologizing now, bud? Okay, we're out of magic now at this point.
How about we wrap this up?
Ow. I've only ever been exposed to the math genius autistic personality. Talked about trains the whole date, which was fine because even though I'm not a trains autistic person, I just love info. Oh, same.
Which one would help?
You never heard of the stereotype of trains autistics? Blue? You just never heard of that before?
Done.
Like, there's literally a person who's TikTok famous who just goes around. No, this is my first exposure to said info. That's really fascinating. So I'm guessing you haven't done any like research about autism before, because like that is the like you run into that so early on in the info phase. It's like kind of
Grow strong under the storm.
like baffling. Okay, that's good. Plus 100% power. Yeah, we got to go this route. Hmm, 20% larger area. We'll prioritize that. And then what's this? Wait, hold on. After using your hex, foes on the target move 80% slower. After using your hex, foes in the target area take plus 30% damage. Okay, we'll prioritize that next. We go boom, boom, and then what's this? 20% larger area, 100% power. Okay.
The limits of my light.
The limits of my light.
Stay where you are.
How the fuck did that happen? I don't. I have like the basic symptoms. we call them traits in these parts, and where to get diagnosed. TikTok has really been hitting my FYP For You page with my pattern recognition is recognizing autism trope. Oh yeah. My favorite one is there's a video where someone said so I was talking to my therapist and she said they're not your type, they're your pattern. And then it's a stitch with an autistic person like who like sits up in bed as if they're watching the video and they go, oh shit, oh no, and I am autistic, so you know I love a pattern. And then they go, ooh. They're not your type, they're your pattern. And they go, oh no, and I'm autistic, so you know I love a pattern. Ooh. Very funny. No. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're wholly good. We're fully good. Get out of here. Get out of here. What do I want more? I want slip. I want slip. Wait, I saw something that I need to take care of immediately. Damn it. Got hit instead. Fucking fuck. Cool, very cool. Oh! Slip, please. You deal more damage the more money you have. Hit surrounding foes with a powerful splash as they start to strike, but you prime 30 mana. I'm gonna do this because I need more damage, but what I want is... Okay, we've got 3. 1, 2... After using your hex, target area 30% damage. Okay.
Something of value there.
Thank you, Selene. Oh wait, hold on. I remembered.
This does not belong to you.
I don't have any magic. I was trying to use magic and I don't have any.
Won't open.
Fuck. No, stop.
Keep going.
64 magic. 64 money for what? Almost died. More health, please. I'm starving over here. Cool. More health, please. I'm still starving over here. No. 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 Woof. Oh. Someone turned that "not your type, your pattern" meme into a whole rap, LMAO. It's one of the first search results. That's funny. A whole ass rap.
Oh, you're back.
Hail, piggy.
Piggies.
Behave yourselves.
When are they ever going to
And you in kind.
update the art for this area?
To know Prometheus rebels against the gods. Surely he must see that his pursuit of vengeance shall not bring him any peace. Is there no reasoning with him?
He isn't much for talk, but then lately who is? We end up clashing just beneath the summit. Apparently he always knows who's going to be the victor, even if it's me.
Oh, he's foreseen his own defeat before. Can you imagine, Poppet? To know of each and every ill awaiting you? I doubt if any punishment he has endured is worse than that.
Interesting. Various animal familiar abilities are plus 100% tonight. Restore 50% of your HP now, and any HP healing effects are 25% stronger this night. We got to do that because I'm simply dying over here. I'm a fucking glass cannon, bro. Now, what I would really like is to get Hestia's healing boon, mana restoration boon. I should probably take Zeus's if I can get it though. Uh-oh. Okay. Boyfriend. Oh shit. Okay. Get some distance. Cool. Specials grow in size and deal up to 25% damage the longer they are active. Attacks fire farther and deal plus 30% damage. Those are both really good. Plus 30% damage. Listen.
You out there, Icarus? May moonlight guide us.
I'll take it. Tonight I thought I saw you launch yourself towards the Olympus summit. Right into that awful storm. I couldn't even get close. What was it like up there?
Oh, it was awful. I normally like rain, but not like that. Typhon is drawn to the fortress of the gods, as it's the last defense before the palace of Zeus. Likely his real goal.
So the gods keep knocking him down, but he keeps getting back up. Trying over and over to accomplish the same thing. A battle of wills. Battle of wits would have been easier, I guess.
Okay, I hate the armor ones. Your cast also blasts the area for 4 seconds, dealing 500 damage to foes, but 20 to you.
Good choice.
I guess so. Let me not do that and then accidentally take Apollo's fucking mana restoration boon.
You again.
Ow, what the fuck? What's happening? What was that? Oh, right. I forgot how my fucking thing worked. I just updated it. Okay. We're doing okay with mana at the moment.
Be gone from here.
We're not doing so great on money. Is this the lead ship?
Solid ground ahead.
It is. Slip, please.
This message.
God damn it. What do spirit bubbles do? Restore 20 mana when touched. Expires after 30 seconds. Okay, well, fucking fuck, I guess. Whenever you sprint. That's a lot of impact. The impact damage is a lot. Blue, are you excited about the date?
You made it.
Yeah, she said she's excited.
You're really never going to get out of my way, are you, Eris? You'd rather Typhon lay Mount Olympus to ruin. Although at that point, I suppose this war would end.
It sure would. But after that, things might not get too orderly for a while, and who knows what Typhon does from there. Think of the possibilities, babe.
You didn't even know it was him up there until recently, bro. So I don't know how I feel about this assertion. Yeah, burn it all down. Oh, fuck. Are you outside of the... Yeah, she was outside of it. That sucks. Oh, hi, buddies.
I'll be right with you.
Fuck, dude. Ow, what the fuck? Fuck. Okay, well, we're definitely not making it out of this fucking situation alive. Hey, Cat, do you want to help? Fuck. I mean, I might. I very well might fail. Given what we're working with right now.
We'll both go back to hell.
Cool. Blue says, yeah, a little nervous, but it's my first date, so that's normal. Mm-hmm.
Much better.
Also, just a little nervous?
Find.
I'd say that's better than normal. That's
Either way.
astonishing.
Rest easy now.
To our abode.
Okay, so we've got our entire usual situation sort of filled out, but we're already missing a Death Defiance. That's okay, technically speaking. Oh, but we don't have enough for... Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Having more magic would be nice. But we don't really need it now that we've got Poseidon Spoon. I think we'll stick with our usual. Now what we do need though is a lot more health. There's no way we're beating Typhon no matter how much DPS we're able to put out at this point with this Ow, 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 what the fuck? Okay, I had full health. Therapy has done wonders for my anxiety. Hell yeah, that's good news.
Olympus.
Sick. Okay. This is the thing I wanted to prioritize, and then 100 more power is good. 20. Oh, I get it just to be much bigger.
I walked the path.
I walked across the empty land.
On my authority.
I felt the something on the back of my hand. Your chance-based effects are more likely to occur except dodge and daze. What do you mean chance-based effects? You channel your Omega cast faster and your cast expire faster. Huh. I'm curious to know if that means... Okay, it still does the 4-second thing though. Okay. Interesting. We need more health.
Spotted them. Lady Demeter.
No, stop. Game, what the fuck? That's so... Annoying is not the right word for it. That's so... Aggravation.
Some assistance, please.
Kitty cat.
No escape. A star sailor.
Oh, what? Heracles.
Well, don't just stand there, sister. We've a war here to perpetuate.
Yeah, I guess so. Fuck. Do I want health or... Oh shit, I need to get over here. Get over here. Cool. 140? I got 140 bucks for it as my cut? Oh yeah. You channel your attacks and you move and fire 20% faster. I kind of really need that. Your attacks knock foes away and have plus 10 power. Your mega special projectiles orbit 40% faster. Damn, that's all good. Fuck. No, while you channel your attacks. Okay, that's a very specific thing, and we don't get a lot of opportunity to do that. I think this is the thing that I want the most. Okay.
The Umbra Flames.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool and good. Hera versus Zeus. There was a specific Zeus thing that I had in mind. What was it? Ooh, getting his static shock could be good. Is there anything here? I could get a version of Hera's attacks that will like deal damage more and faster, but static shock, honestly, it just has like a good DPS sort of fuck.
Alliances.
Static shock, that's the one I wanted. Wait, damage from Omega moves immediately activates blitz effects and makes them stronger. Oh. Damage from Omega moves immediately activates blitz effects and makes them stronger. Omega blitz bonus damage plus 30%. I should take that, but this is the thing I wanted. How do I mentally split the difference? No, we got to do that. Maybe I'll get another Zeus thing immediately. No, that's not what happened. Okay.
Look out below.
Yeah, right. Okay, this thing's gonna fucking kill me. Cool. Oh, hell yeah. Thanks, Unk. God damn. It's fucking sick. Okay, yeah, we need so much more health. Jesus Christ. Okay, this is bad. Cool. Expertly, hell yes. I'm so glad I took that fucking thing. Okay, we are not going to Dionysus because as much as I want more of his dialogue, we are desperately low on health.
My chaos boon just changed.
Okay. What we got here? I'll take this now, but I don't think there's anything else that we actually need, which is unfortunate because, like, that would be nice. We've only got one star available, and our magic replenishment seems to be decent. So. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, didn't see you there, honestly. Sorry. No offense. Okay. No.
Ash of the dead.
Cool, kind of. Damn, okay.
For my father. Vengeance.
Mid shop or final shop? Final shop. Okay. Hello.
Join me. Be at peace.
Can I get slip now? Oh, what if I get slip? Damn. Damn, damn, damn. 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 Okay, after dealing damage with your Omega moves, create a watery blast near the first foe struck. Damn. Okay. We ready? Ready as we'll ever be.
Guess who?
So it's to be my borrowed flames against your own this night. This
Oh.
would be rather entertaining if I didn't know already how it's going to play out.
Oh shit.
I'm not here for your amusement, Titan. Your stolen flame hasn't made you immune.
Certainly not. And I anticipate that Ignium, for I know the weapons that you bear, shall rather sting. But I felt worse.
Okay. She fucking got me. No, 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 no. He dodged it. Is that supposed to be a testament to his... Oh, shit. Okay. Can I get some... Okay, cool. Middle. Middle. Left. Middle. Middle. Left. Ow, what the fuck? No, 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 no. Okay. Middle. Middle right. Middle right right. Middle right right left. Middle right right left middle. Middle right right left middle. Ow, 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 ow. Cat. Cat, help. No! Yeah, dodge this, bitch.
I foresaw your trickery, yet still could not prevent it, no matter what I tried.
Yeah. Because, I guess because free will exists? Is that the reason? I don't know. It's philosophically unsatisfying.
To be done.
How long has this run been so far? 20 minutes on in-game. About 45 minutes in real time. Okay. Well, can we afford a... Oh, you didn't even offer one. Okay, that's terrifying. Okay.
Goddess.
Very well.
Very well and very well. Oh, we don't have nearly enough health. We need more health. That's our priority. More health. GPS, okay. Health, atrocious.
Found me. Perish.
Where's the... Oh, right there. Hey, Hydra. Hey, Hydra. Yeah, what the fuck are those? No, oh. Eyesore. Monstrous eyes shorn from something horrifying beyond measure. Yeah. Best to avoid contact of any kind. Supposedly they are able to see only the worst in anything and everything, and in so doing, reveal it to others. Okay, but what about... I want to know about the Hydras. Land Drakon. The ever-writhing serpent body of Typhon sheds these snake-like parasites which burrow then into the ground, mistaking it for their father's flesh. Lacking sufficient nourishment or perhaps entertainment, they lie in ambush and lash out from the earth. I hate it. Just a little bit, I hate it. Okay, what do we want here? This sucks. We still want Slip. Give me Slip.
You've got your father's looks. Come on, cat.
Yeah, cat, help please. Cat, help. Oof.
Go cry to your father.
Can I have Slip, please?
I accept this message.
Thank you, Jesus. I've wanted it for so long. Every single time I've seen Poseidon since like the first area, I've been like, can I get Slip, please? Hello? What the fuck was that?
Typhon.
Yeah, get out of here. What is it? Your splash effects from Poseidon are longer and deal bonus damage to guardians. Yes!
Go on, Tula. Come on out.
I didn't even consider taking anything besides. Okay.
No, you don't.
Excuse me. Fuck. Ow, 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 ow! Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I really should have gone with doing with Athena's side hustle boon. Side hustle keepsake. Cool, I guess. You deal more damage the more money you have. No thanks. Your Omega moves create a fissure. No. Your damaging effects from Olympians are stronger for each boon giver you have. Hell yes. Okay. Hell yes. All right, we've got enough money that we can at least get full health.
REM can't beat your fastest time if you slow down.
Mm-hmm. Hurry, M can't beat your fastest time if you slow down. While you have 2 of each, all of your common boons gain rarity. How many common boons we got? Not that many, but
A boon awakened.
Okay. Okay. That didn't do anything for us, but let's see. Okay, this is a battle of attrition. We have 3 death defiances. I've gotten his patterns down for the most part, but I'm really accustomed to using the speed and variety of the mech. So this isn't guaranteed, but we did just get 2 huge upgrades. So
Into the storm. Remember me?
you fucking guy.
I have to wear him down.
Ow. Fucking fuck, dude. Fuck. Okay, that was too early. Okay, fucked that up big time. That's okay.
Already forget about last night, monster. But we were all counting on you.
Where do you think you're going? Keep this up. I can't hold on forever.
Ow. Fuck you, dude. He's looking pretty bad. I don't know the timing for that, apparently. Okay, got it that time. Oh, Oh yeah. Bye, Typhon. Bye, baby boy.
Return to Shadow now.
All right, so we've got 3 of the 6 nocturnal arms down in terms of having beaten him with them. The one I'm most concerned about is the axe. But that's an achievement. That right there, that's an achievement.
Father of monstrosity, the princess of the dead yet stands, whilst the monstrosity does not. But since the hour now grows late, the sleepy princess figures she ought to retire for the night.
That excuse.
Return to Shadow now.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you.
Well, that was productive. Hey, Freenos. I had better go. So you take care.
How can this be?
Excellent stuff.
Okay, so I need these 2 things to be able to do something. What was it? Oh, buy more decor.
So, what's up?
Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Oh, I need to sell a bunch of shit.
Recycle, please, broker.
Hold on. Just gotta make sure that I don't need any of this stuff. Moonlight guide us. Terror engulf us.
Some more
Okay.
recycling.
Here we go. Oh, I need 2,800. Is there anything that's particularly that we have a lot of and that are okay? That's pretty good. 43 times 80. 8 times 4 is 32. So like 3,200?
For recycling.
Yeah, roughly.
May moonlight guide you. Sure, why not? Behold, broker, for all you've done for these crossroads.
Not too shabby.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Should add a bit of solemn stateliness near to the Fountain of the Dead.
Boom.
This seems promising.
Alright, hold on.
Fountain seating? Can we actually sit at it?
None other than me to contemplate Father's Fountain.
Trust me, your feet will thank you later for this one.
Let's try something else.
I do like that design, so I'm not gonna be too weird about it.
Full grown.
They're not gonna actually let us sit though, right? But do they have funny dialogue?
I don't think so.
Of course.
Take care, Father.
All right, new dialogue from Odysseus. Anyone else? Oh. Sometimes she sings when she goes into that clearing. Okay, Odysseus. Let's see if I came up with a good yarn about how I beat Typhon.
You know mortals better than anybody here. Prometheus claims that the gods are cruel, and that he fights not for the Titan Lord, but mortal kind. What do you make of all that?
Look, I've known mortals who think gods can be unkind. Some of them defy the gods even in death. Others understand that gods are everything, really. We have only this world, more beautiful than it is flawed.
You're speaking in the abstract. I want to know your personal opinion here, Odysseus. Are the gods in the wrong? Did we bring this on ourselves?
My personal opinion is that gods and mortals are a complicated, bunch, and that you shouldn't doubt yourself, lest you falter. If I felt you or the good witch were in the wrong, I'd tell you so.
You swear to that?
Aye, goddess.
I don't care much for that man. I don't care much for that man.
The fated list of minor prophecies.
Okay, axe, skull, staff. The staff is the one that I feel like the most confident about actually being able to do. So I guess we do skull and then axe and then staff. I don't know, bro. I got 1,000 years until the full release to decide. The doggies? Doggos?
I'll keep an eye on it.
Wait, did the
Live and thrive.
plankton reproduce itself? I feel like it said that I got a plankton seed just from harvesting one of the snake trees. Does that mean that they're kind of like infecting the... No, I guess it makes sense, right? That when you harvest something that you would get the seeds of that thing too. Is there like a certain percentage chance that you get a seed when you go to harvest? That's kind of cool. Not just mechanically, but like lore or like, you know, structurally. Let me double check to make sure there's nothing new here. Nothing new here. Anything new in my room? Nothing new in my room. All right, so then we'll check the grounds, talk to Scalamaeus, and then move on to bigger and more different secret project things.
Death to Kronos, Commander.
Yeah, kill him.
Yeah, kill him.
You know, I've always wondered about all those commendations that you wear. Which was the first you earned? Which means the most?
Oh, you mean these little numbers here? One of these I've had since the Siege of Ilium. Speared many a guy for that one. The others are from campaigns across the land.
Okay, so there was a hello Dagger. Hello. There was a fan theory that this character Scalamaeus might be Odysseus in the original game, but then they put that theory to bed by introducing actual Odysseus as the like character who's in the other room. Now here's the thing though, right? Here's the thing. Odysseus is a trickster. And Skelly and Odysseus are never in the same room at the same time because Skelly's here and Odysseus is over there. So it could still be Odysseus, but referencing the Siege of Ilium means, I mean, he could just be straight up lying, right? Could just be straight up lying. But the Siege of Ilium is the Trojan War. The Iliad is because Troy, before it was called Troy, was called Ilium, right? So he's talking about being at the Trojan War. Could just be lying, but it's just an interesting. Now I want to like look at their character art and see if they're similar.
Which sorts of campaigns?
Across the land, I said.
May moonlight guide you.
Same to you.
I see you're getting acclimated.
I'm looking at them now. Odysseus art. Wait, hold on. Let's just see if the voice actors are the same, because if it's not the same voice actors, then I'll let it go. Yeah, they have different voice actors. So that's it. That's the end of that. Darren Korb does the voice of Skelly, and Jason Marnoka does the voice of Odysseus. they could still be the same character. Don't do this, Dagger. Why are you doing this? Technically, stop. Skillamaeus Hades 2. No, they look nothing alike. Yeah, no. Okay. I'm letting it go. I'm letting the theory go. Okay, so but if he knows about the Siege of Ilium, that doesn't necessarily mean he was at the Siege of Ilium. You know?
I'll get through all that gloom somehow.
Okay, there is a video that says, is Skellamaeus Skelly from the first game? His name was Skelly in the first game, and he's like clearly in disguise and being a little shit kicker here, but people are like, but is it Skelly? That's like, don't do this. Even the developers like let that slip. Like they were like very clearly with like a smirk on their faces being like, oh yeah, and the training dummy is Skellamaeus, like da 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 da, and like they're grinning the whole time. And then one of them slipped up and was like, yeah, even Skelly says, I mean Skellamaeus says, and it's like, we know. Don't even pretend like it's not. Like, I get it, it's an in joke, I get it, okay. All right, I have a very specific video that I want to watch once I start working on Secret Project, but and so we will get to that momentarily, but I need to take a bio break. I said momentarily. I've been streaming for 2 hours. I might take my usual extended bio break. So in the wake of that reality, please enjoy New Jeans. Hey, so Galaxy is going to the corner store and they asked me to go with them. So this break is going to turn into an even longer break. Sorry. Back soon. Hey, hi, hello, welcome back to the Petal Party. I'm your host Buttercup, animator, illustrator, and sequential artist. Like I said, there is a video that I'm interested in watching. Wow, 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 wow. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, no, Jasper, stop it. Okay, so the video that I want to watch is not the Trash Taste podcast, although we could watch that later too. It is the uh it is the um um great works by awful creators. Am I wrong for ever enjoying dot dot dot. Okay, so this is we're gonna start from the beginning and play it at like one chill and play it at like 1.5 speed while I work on work. We'll do 1.25. Okay, it's work time. Please enjoy. This is a reaction thing, commentary situation, so I may occasionally pipe in to be like, yeah, I feel that way. I think that. Orson Scott Card. Yeah, okay, so that one's interesting because like I feel like that is the least likely thing to happen at this point in time in the like post cancel culture, post Me Too sort of media landscape, is that like people have learned that an apology can be just as bad as not saying anything, and so why say anything if an apology is going to like get you canceled anyway. And so there's a part of me that's like, okay, but like who's out here actually apologizing these days? You know, that's like my first initial response. It's like, okay, you say that, but like who's doing that? It's my first thought. The nerds. Calvinism. I hadn't even heard that that person got canceled. Sorry, Dagger, I just saw your message. Dagger says, Orson Scott Card wrote the Advent Rising video game that I desperately wanted a sequel to. Interesting. I didn't know that. Hey. Sorry. So I just got a message. Lol, I remember this. Yeah. Got a message from my sibling being like, hey, are you down to chat? And I'm gonna just check and see if they're like open to Tumblr had a fit. Yeah, we'll come back to it for sure. Okay, they don't want to be on stream. So I'm gonna switch over to playing some music, and we'll be back to keep watching this video in a little bit. Hello, pedal party goers. Hey, hi. Ewok, thank you for the raid. What the heck? Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. Hello, Raiders. Welcome to the Pedal Party. I'm your host, Buttercup, animator, illustrator, sequential artist. It is late, so I'm raid and running, but have a swell night, folks. All right, later, Ewok. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Shouts out to Ewok. I don't remember what the command is for this, but I'll do it. Giant Ewok. Did that work? It does kind of work. And then what about this one? The giant Ewok. Oop, right at the end. What do you mean right at the end? I'm not going nowhere. I'm not going nowhere. You are far from the end, my friend. Ewok just rated this stream. Tight indeed. Now what I am doing though is hanging out with my friend Mutave. Hey, are you there?
Yep.
The reason I was AFK is because we were talking about world building related things for their comic. I had a whole clusterfuck of things that all transpired like just as I like was starting to stream, and suffice it to say some of it was my fault, but one of the things was I agreed to hang out with Muda and figure out some story stuff, and then my sibling called, my parents called, I was like, I was streaming and like was trying to focus on work stuff and a whole clusterfuck of things, but I'm trying to honor all of my commitments. So Faye has agreed to join and chat about world building in here. Yeah, what was Ewok up to? I didn't actually read it. Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim. Holy shit. You hopping up mountains on, or they hopping up mountains on a horse? That's in Skyrim, right? Or am I thinking about a different Elder Scrolls game? Oblivion? Skyrim Vanilla. Who agreed to chat about world building? My friend Mutave. Becky, say hi.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, they're in Discord. Oh, thanks for the cheer. Look at that. New cheerleader.
He's just sitting in my account, apparently.
I'm playing the unmodded thing because I have not played vanilla in over 10 years, which is wild to think about. Yeah, but you know, sometimes there's a reason that the games that we mod games, you know? Hello. Oh, the horse climbing a mountain simulator, that is Skyrim. Glad I remembered the meme. Listen, Ewok, you don't have to stick around. You said you got to raid and run. It is late. Go piss, girl. Whatever you got to do.
I love that meme.
Same. I keep forgetting whenever I open a different what should we call it? I put my alert, maybe there's a way to fix this, but I put my alerts like as an asset in each of my scenes so that it does a notification whenever someone alert, like you know, cheers, raids, follows, subscribes, etc. But when I go to studio mode and switch to another scene, it like in a delayed way will like be like, oh yeah, Ewok cheered, or not, Ewok rated and Vey cheered, and like will make the sound effect too. And I'm like, how do I bypass that? Ewok says it's almost 1 a.m. and I keep normie hours. But yeah, I wanted to say howdy at least, and we'll try to pop by more often, homie. All right, yeah, awesome, Ewok. It's really good to see you and appreciate the time taken. Chloe says, Layla, can I pick your brain about some stuff? Huh?
You said it's like a delayed alert.
Yeah, it's like when I open, because you know studio mode in OBS where you can have the like scene that you have open and the scene that you want to transition to at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so when I hit the studio mode button, it loads the next scene, and even though it was like 3 minutes after you cheered, it played the notification sound anyway. And the animation. I don't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I'm not sure. Because I don't usually use the double scene thing. So I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Well,
sorry.
Is it okay if I have well, no, I can have what do you call it? Your live stream, your Discord live stream, I can have it on my separate monitor. So that you're not spilling all the beans.
Just because my notes are, I'm self-conscious about the way my notes look. So
they look organized as hell. IMO, IMHO. Good storytelling notes. Okay. So to catch everybody up without spoiling Vei's story, Vei, wait, can I do like a shout out? No, I don't want to do a regular shout out. Okay, so Mutave is the author of Auntie, a webcomic that I'm a big fan of and fan and patron of. And we're working on some story stuff. And in the comic so far, if you follow on Patreon, Comic Fury, where else you got it? Tapas, Webtoon.
Yeah.
It is beautifully rendered, and it's about how would you describe it? You got the quick description?
How would I describe my own work? Good question.
Yeah, I would say like Afro-Caribbean magical adventure series set in an alternate universe about three friends who are queer, and they're sort of it's about their friendship and the sort of shenanigans that they get into. But there's also like superpowers, elemental superpowers as like part of the story. And the art is gorgeous. And yeah, we're working out some like plot points for some upcoming chapters is the reason that we're chatting.
Had a few commenters from the first chapter, because where the city they're living is called Ochi. And then I had a few Jamaicans comment, is this set in Ochi, Jamaica? I'm like, actually no.
Wait, is it Ochi or Ocho?
Ochi. You say Ochi.
Ochi. It's pronounced Ochi, but it's spelled Ocho?
Yeah, just like Ochi.
Oh, what's that?
So I didn't actually learn that. Ocheerios is the city in Jamaica.
Okay, Ocheerios.
I actually didn't find out that that's how it was pronounced till like last year, because my mom was like, "It's not. You don't say Ocho. You say Ochi." And I was like, "Oh,
interesting."
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's really funny.
But yeah, I will link the comic in chat. But also we're gonna get back to working on story stuff. So oh, and also follow Mutave. Do you have like a link tree?
I have a card. Mutave.card.co.
Yeah, I got it. Got it.
The best drawing of the fun.
Oh, which one? Wait, on your card or?
On the Google page, it's like the
Okay,
drawing
yeah.
of Bet's tattoo.
Yeah,
Funny.
your Tumblr. Okay.
I wouldn't go on my Tumblr on stream, but yeah.
Oh, bet.
Yeah.
Bets. Lex says, I mean, this is the least insane way possible, but I do genuinely forget folks who aren't sex workers use card. Okay, word. I forget that people who aren't furries use Comissio as a user of Comissio.
I don't know. Interesting.
Me either. It's really funny that Lex even said that because I don't stereotypically associate it with sex work at all.
Well, I feel like card is like sorry.
No, you good.
Like I feel like card is like Gen Z's Linktree.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Gen Z Linktree. That's exactly how I think of it.
Yeah.
It's like millennials use Linktree, Gen Z uses card, and my assumption is that there's some sort of like ethics or like a specific practice. They're like, oh, we don't fuck with Linktree because ... and I'm like, I just can't bring myself to give a shit.
No, it's more so just because with Linktree it's just links, and with card you can customize it and add little images and make a tiny little portfolio.
Okay,
Yeah,
I see.
that's all.
It's more like a website. Okay.
Yeah.
So where were we? We were talking about goals for the chapter. Were you able to take the notes that you wanted to?
Yeah, I wrote Jamie could be upset about them hanging out without her, and when she asks Arya how she'd feel about it, she says that would be fine if she did. And it's an opportunity for Jalen to like think about that for later. And instead of having to apologize, she just tells them this is why she kicked off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's all.
Gotcha.
And that's essentially that chapter. They fall out, they walk off. Keisha and Arya goes to hug Keisha because she's crying, and yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, here's chapter 33, if you can see it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Scouting the forest with... Wait, is scouting the forest... Okay, so she's like spying on them? With Domingo. Yeah. Oh, can she warg through Domingo? Like, can she see things through Domingo's eyes?
She can sense. So, I didn't tell you about this either. With Sun Auntie, it's sense. So, the sun's in the sky, yeah?
Okay.
And Sun Auntie connect to the sun, and they can sense things around them because of the heat. Not everybody can do that, obviously, but Arya is connected to Domingo in a way that allows her to sense things.
Okay.
Yeah.
So like it's similar. You've heard of warging, right? In like D&D or other sort of fantasy contexts, where it's like character has a familiar and they have a spell where they can see through the familiar's eyes, and like oftentimes the way that they describe it is like the limited senses or the expanded senses that the familiar has is like how they perceive things. So like if what you're saying is that like somehow magically Domingo is able to communicate like almost infrared information to Arya, that makes sense to me, right? That like it's like rather than seeing exactly what he's seeing. It's like she's sort of using him as a what do you call it, like a dish, where he's transmitting the sort of like overall heat patterns.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of my inspiration for it came from Assassin's Creed. But I like that description a lot more because she does, like, she can sense heat. So yeah.
Right, got you. Okay, so you're saying though. Oh, I was reading. That's right. Checking on Dennis's operation using Domingo. Did they get into a conflict? Okay, so Keisha ends up okay. This is good because this is an extension of the thing that I was talking about Keisha potentially being suspicious of the operation. And so like the fact that she gets like into a physical altercation with a person who's theoretically her superior, like that's a good way to kick things off.
Secret by her saying. Yeah. So yeah, she's clearly upset. This works. Makes sense.
Yeah, I think that you'll have to do a little bit of bridge building to show some of Keisha's interior world so that we understand the reason why she pops off, right? Rather than it just being like conveniently like she was put on administrative leave because she had a bad temper. It's like, okay, like no, if you make the connection that Arya yapping at her about what she's been going through is what caused Keisha to question the nature of her job, then that's like a much better emotional bridge for the audience to be like, yeah, if I were in that situation, shit, I'd do the same thing. I'd fucking act out.
Yeah. Okay. Just ignore that pink note.
Okay. 34. Wait, hold on. Who's Letitia? What character is that?
Letitia's the leader of the Bayside crew.
Okay. Bayside. Okay, got you.
So the crew that has Jalen's friends, Jordan, Allison, those girls that drew ages ago.
Right.
Maya.
She's the head of the gang that Jalen is ends up joining, right?
Yeah.
Okay. He's able to hold her. Colleagues knocked out. Realizes that attackers Jalen's voice. Okay. Wait, so even though Keisha acted out, they still have her like join the raid?
Yeah.
I think I missed that.
So this is, yeah, she still takes part in the raid. Because I guess she's still just trying to do her job.
Yeah.
Right. But it's not until obviously she bumps into Jalen at this house.
Right. And then she's
like, crap.
Yeah. It turns out it's like
because
go ahead.
Keisha didn't know that Jalen was in a gang. Despite like the party, Keisha just thinks that, you know, and the girls that she's hanging out with are just her friends. It's like, yeah, they are as well, but she doesn't know that those are her crewmates.
Okay.
So Jalen hasn't told any of them that she's in a gang. Well, Arya knows now, but
Right.
Keisha didn't. Because why would she tell a cop?
Right. Okay. So, okay, Keisha does the raid, realizes it's Jalen. Distraction to help them escape with all the stashes. Lieutenant Grant bursts in and chases them instead. Okay, this is cool. Oh, okay. All the elemental emergency services. Listen, I love that. The EES.
Yeah. I was like, it wouldn't be the fire department.
Elemental emergency services.
So it's like the flat complex is tipping over. So the police hold it up for the time being. Because Jordan's like, we can't just let the building fall. That would literally be the worst thing in the world. But the police handle it. So they're like, let them do it. We gotta go. So
interesting.
That's how I avoid an entire flat falling down and being on the character's conscience.
Yeah.
But I feel like that would be a really fun thing to model in Blender, like a building like tipping over and the police, the building tipping and the police holding it up with the earth powers.
Yeah. No, I concur. It does sound dope.
Yeah.
Wait, so I'm iffy on how, like, chapter 34 doesn't feel complete. It feels like there should be, or no, I guess maybe if you want to leave it like a cliffhanger, so it's like like it shows that they got away, but they're just kind of like looking back at the building burning. Like I'm trying to think of like what beat to end it on so that it feels fulfilling despite it being incomplete.
They escape. The only thing I'm personally iffy on is the fact that Maya goes missing, because the point of her going missing was that she was going to show up at Jane's flat and room with her. But I didn't end up finding a space for her to return in the last few chapters that I had written. So I'll probably just make it so that she's perfectly fine. Because that's just another plot point that I can't be asked to do. But yeah, it's kind of like a cliffhanger. Like they escape and we catch up with them next chapter and see what happens.
Okay.
Yeah,
that seems.
So actually, I might just go Maya's fine.
Addendum.
Yeah. And then I've wrote it in here that Maya's still missing, but ignore that.
Yeah. Okay.
Somewhere. Oh well, anyway.
Actually, can you just summarize this for me? I'm realizing that my ADHD is like going crazy. I'm like, this is a lot to read.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So they're in hiding, the crew, with Arya. Arya is telling them, like, Keisha might, based on what Keisha did yesterday, she might actually help them. So she says, let me talk to her. But they're like, she's a cop. We don't want, like, we're not gonna talk to her. But Arya is like, it should be fine. They have a plan to destroy Dennis's stolen like plants with a crop killer that Allison made.
Okay.
At the HQ, Dennis is like he's yelling at Keisha and the colleague who got knocked down. It's like, what the hell happened? A flat almost fell down. Grant's in hospital. What happened in that room? But Keisha's the other guy is the main one in trouble. But Keisha's like, the flat falling down is not because of us. Like, we're not Earth, auntie. That was all Grant. So Dennis, that kind of gets Dennis off her back. So Dennis is like, all right, fine, get out, so he can figure out what to do with the other colleague. Let me just keep reading. Yeah, so Jordan and Allison go to pick Keisha up from the station, and just they don't like tell her like they're coming for her. They just wait there, and she's like, oh, it's them. And they kind of motion for her to come in the van. So she meets up with wherever the crew were hiding at, and that's where Letitia explains why they were trying to get that stash back. It was to destroy it.
Okay. No,
It's
okay.
the bad version.
Oh, okay. I may have skimmed past that detail. So, if you're gonna explain it in universe or like in the story at this point anyway, then I'm happy to listen to the explanation. But I was just like realizing that I'm like, wait a second, I don't know why they were trying to get the shit back in the first place. And if the answer,
Do you remember ages ago when we were talking about what this fruit was and how you can have like cultivars and there was a bad version of it and there's a good version of it?
Yeah, there's like, or I was saying, I think the idea that I was trying to communicate was that rather than there being a bad cultivar, it's that there's a specific cultivar that is used to make extracts that are really potent. And it's not necessarily that the plant itself is bad. It's that it's just like more convenient to turn into an abusable version of the substance. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Essentially that. I just forgot that detail.
Right.
So originally BYC was selling the fruit itself, and it just kind of gave you a high or whatever, and it was just perfectly like fine, right? Then the other gang, the bigger gang, gets an extract of it, I guess, and that's the enhancement. That's bad. Very bad. So that is the version that they are trying to destroy.
Gotcha.
And Dennis is basically trying to get all of it, including the fruit, to grow it as well to get the extract. So they're trying to put a fork in his plans basically by just going, F it, we're going to destroy what he stole.
Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Seems good. And like, it also, this is a detail that I'm not sure that you'll like. I recommend taking a note about this. You may have already thought about it, but the idea that BYC is trying to like basically do vigilante justice work. I mean, they're identified as a gang, but what they're trying to do is stop this more dangerous version of the drug that they sell from continuing to be in the market. And like Dennis, I know he doesn't have like a public facing version of his organization because he's like running the cops and like also doing the stuff behind the scenes. But you can imagine that from a rhetorical standpoint, if he's trying to defend himself, that he could frame what BYC is doing as trying to get rid of the competition, even though what they're trying to do is like good. like you get what I'm saying from like an optic standpoint. That like if he's like, we have to shut down BYC, like to the police, to the like his higher ups at the police, they'll be like, why? And it's like, well, they're trying to start a turf war to get rid of the competition, because they want to have a monopoly on selling Jackie fruit, right? And it's like, that's not true. The thing that they're trying to do is actually to try and keep the more dangerous version of the substance out of their community, which is different, like on an important level. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's that I have thought about that, and to be honest with you, I haven't actually had him express that. So
Okay.
I do need to go back and say, this is specifically what he's like trying to, because I think
because I don't think it's earnestly what he's trying to do, but it's the rhetoric that he would use to justify doing the raids, right? It's like,
it's just the rhetoric.
It's like we need to like nip this in the bud so that they don't start a turf war and end up hurting more people than necessary. And it's like, actually he's trying to squash what he sees as competition and the group of people who are the biggest threat to him, because they don't see him as competition. They see him as a corrupting influence on like what is like a relatively casual like cultural and community activity.
Yeah, and I don't know if this is a good or bad thing to do in a story, but basically BYC are selling the quote unquote good version of it, right? And after Dennis does his speech, and he basically gets it so that they declare the whole thing illegal, like the fruit to be illegal. But BYC are like, there's nothing wrong with it, we're going to keep selling it, and the price basically goes up because it's like hard to come by now because it's illegal. Does that make sense?
No, it's called what do you call it, artificial scarcity.
And the fact that they're now doing this illegally is what is the problem for them. Is like, they shouldn't quote unquote still be doing it, but they're not selling the enhancement, they're selling the original version. So
there's also something similar to that in like weed decriminalization.
That's basically it. And so it's kind of like a twist that the gang is actually, what I call them, a gang. Technically they're a gang, they're a crew, but they're technically good.
I mean, you can call them whatever you want. I mean, their crew is literally in their name, right? Is that what does BYC stand for?
Bayside Crew.
Bayside Crew.
At first they were called Bayside Yardies, but that's a bit too, it's not a bad name, but I feel like Crew kind of sets it in some, like, they're not a big gang, they're just a little group of people just doing a thing.
No, I still think it's valid and important. Look, I feel like by having them be a gang, or have other people call them a gang, you're bringing up and addressing like an important part of like Afro-diasporic culture, even if it's like, well, they're not actually a gang. It's like, but I mean, like, there's a reason why like instead of saying the N-word with a hard R, people say thug now, right? Like, and it's because like it's a what do they call it, like a dog whistle for a person who like thinks of Black people in this specific context. And like but like whenever Black people try to organize outside of the purview of the state or a like recognized organization, they are immediately labeled a gang, whether or not they're doing it like for the good of the community or not. And it's like, it's because of fear mongering. So like if you want to call them a gang, like who knows, they probably feel the same way about being called a gang as the Crips and Bloods feel about being called a gang, which is like, some people occasionally use it, some people are offended by it, some people are like whatever about it, some people are like, no, we're specifically this kind of organization, you know. So it can be there can be a diversity of opinions in the community.
Yeah, and I was going to bring up something, but hopefully that will make sense in the next few chapters.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
36.
Did you read this one?
No, I didn't.
Oh. All right. What did I say? They're trying to get rid of the bad version of the drug.
Right.
And so Letitia's basically explained that to Keisha, and Keisha's like, I get it. And that what they want her to do to help them is to still go into Dennis's office and get the map to his warehouse that he's been building underground in secret.
Okay.
That they heard about because Arya did some snooping. So yeah, and she's like, okay, I'll do it. So that Keisha basically is like, okay, I'll turn on Dennis now.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
And when she leaves, so I was asking about this in Naf's Discord, but I was like, does it make sense to have it so that two characters get together off screen and then have it confirmed when another character asks them? Because by this point, Keisha and Arya are together, but like they haven't, like it's just like hinted at.
When the hell did that happen? In your head, when did that happen?
They just talked about it, basically. Like after Keisha and Jalen fell out.
No, I feel like that is too big of a scene not to have on screen. Like, unless you're planning on doing it as like a flashback or something. I feel like as a storyteller, like it is like I'm having like a visceral reaction, a visceral response to like what is the like most important scene maybe in the entire series happening off screen. I don't like it.
You don't?
No, I really don't like it. Because like I'm thinking,
I had two people be like, "No, that's perfect."
Really? People told you that? But do they know the significance of these characters? Because in my mind, right, I'm thinking, okay, so what happened was, like Arya was experiencing financial insecurity, got a job. That job turned out to be a scam, and they had her secretly working for like a police sergeant who was storing a bunch of drugs in a warehouse while he's secretly building an even bigger warehouse to store the drugs. And like she doesn't get paid, so she gets pissed off, she burns the place down, and realizes in the process of doing that there is a whole fucking conspiracy going on, and that her soon to be girlfriend works directly for that person. Okay. And then on Keisha's end, Keisha gets a job thinking that she's doing like, you know, community policing and like helping to like stop things. She's putting her powers to good use, right? And and the more she works with this person, the more she realizes this guy's a fucking asshole. He's an asshat. Like the kinds of stuff that he's having us do seem more and more suspect. And then like eventually she goes out with her friends who she hasn't seen in months, and the one who she is falling in love with says, like, gets super drunk and is like, yep, I fucking did an arson because your boss sucks that much. And then and what you're saying is the next time we see these characters, rather than having a conversation about that and like us getting to see the really juicy interaction of Keisha being conflicted because she thought she was doing the right thing, but it turns out that like this person, and because she loves this person so much, she's willing to go against what she thinks like could be the right thing, to fucking turn on her boss fully and like expose an entire conspiracy in cahoots with like her new partner, that we don't see them get together on screen. That feels wrong. Like,
Okay.
in such a big way to me. Like, I feel,
do you know why I didn't do? I had a scene written down where they would get together, but what it was based on Arya's old story where she was still struggling to summon the purple fire. But I don't need that scene because she's summoned it already.
Okay.
She's a bloody arson. So I had no idea where to put it. That's the only reason.
Okay, so here I have a suggestion. Are you open to a suggestion?
Yes.
The night that Arya gets super drunk and like spills all the beans, part of the reason why Keisha could not fully like turn on her and snitch to Dennis that night or the next morning could be because she has to take care of Arya, like because she's super hungover because she doesn't like drink like that often anyway, right? And so like it could be that Keisha realizes that she's willing to compromise her like ethics for this person because she's closer than family, like during the night taking care of her. And then we have a scene in the morning when Arya like wakes up and is sober and is like, you know, apologetic, and like they have a really actual serious conversation, and maybe over the course of that conversation express their feelings for each other. Like maybe Arya says like, yeah, you know, like I liked Kendra, like maybe even loved her, but like it's not affecting me as like me and Kendra being broken up is not affecting me as much as not seeing you for a month and a half, you know? And like Keisha could be like, oh shit, wait, bro, do you like me? Like figuring out how to have like two people who have been friends for a long time have the conversation about the fact that they're like developing those kinds of feelings for each other, or always have had those kinds of feelings for each other, is a really difficult scene to write. But I feel like that is another form of representation that seems important to me, because it's frustrating being around lesbians all the time who find it impossible to do that. That's how I feel. I find that extremely frustrating, personally. So I really would like to see a scene like that.
Maybe it's just because I haven't had that experience, so I just don't know how it goes.
Again,
I like that suggestion. I like that suggestion a lot.
Sorry, Lex said, wait, I just came back and heard Cub say it's frustrating being around lesbians all the time. Gun emoji. What I said was, it's frustrating being... Are you sure about that? Here's what I said it was frustrating.
Yeah, you gotta hear the whole thing.
Yeah, okay. So they was talking about writing a story, a friends to lovers story, and they were like, do you think it's okay if they end up getting together off screen and then someone just brings it up in conversation later? And I was like, no, we need more representation of people who've been friends for years, like realizing they like have feelings for each other or have always had feelings for each other, because I'm sick and tired of being friends with 1,000 lesbians who find it impossible to have that conversation. I find that deeply frustrating. I need more representation of that specifically, please. Okay, you know what? That's good.
The only thing, and I could just change it, that's fine. The only thing is that obviously the night after Arya's drunk,
what's supposed to happen?
They were gonna hang out. So yeah, the Arya gets drunk. The chapter after that is where Keisha and Arya hang out, and then the next chapter after that is when Keisha and Jalen
Jalen hang
fall
out?
out, and
Mhm.
Jalen blurts out like, you two like each other and too scared to say it.
Mhm.
And you know, if they're gonna say it in
Wait.
the chapter before that,
Uh-huh.
then that
No.
her saying that doesn't make sense.
No. It does. It can still make sense because here's the thing, right? So, like autistic solipsism, like just because, like, okay, Jalen wasn't there for that conversation, so Jalen can say that, and it still makes sense from her perspective, right? And that gives Arya the opportunity to retort, like, "How long you been holding on to those feelings? Like, do you have something that you need to say to me?" Right? Instead of admitting that they are already together, Arya can deflect, and that can be the reason why they have the falling out. Like, rather than it being like because Arya is like, how dare you say something? How dare you make me address feelings that I haven't confronted? Like, Arya could be like, we're not public yet, so I'm not going to like tell Jalen, especially in this like volatile moment that we're already together. But like, or I mean, and like, I don't know that a single conversation makes a relationship in the first place, right? It could just be that like Arya and Keisha have a conversation about like seeing where things go, and like, even despite things being really complicated, like knowing and being earnest about how they feel about each other. And it could be that like Arya being like, actually, we do like each other a lot, and I don't know, maybe that might go somewhere. And Jalen's like, excuse me, are you like, what's going on? And Arya's like, I don't know yet. And Jalen is even more pissed off that like that happened like when she wasn't paying attention. You know, like, it could be one or the other. Does that make sense?
I like the first one. I like both those suggestions. I like the first one the most.
Okay. Lex says, shit, actually I need to dip. Be well, enjoy storyboarding, Fritz. Okay, yeah. Bye, Lex.
It's like, how long have you been holding on to those feelings? If you got something to say to me, what would Jalen like say in response to that? Like, because if they're already
you're
together,
real fucking smug right now, mate. Oh, you're acting real fucking smug right now.
Like Jalen would say that?
Yeah. Like, rather, because the issue is that she's not like, she is so observant about what's going on with other people, and is like so closed about what she's actually feeling. Even if she already like knows how to say it, she refuses to. And so like, yeah, it feels more real when characters are having a conversation and they choose to deflect, or they choose to like say something that would that would keep the other person from revealing, keep them from like, that would stop them from revealing the information that they already know. I feel like I got tongue twisted there, and that fucked up my case. But like, the thing that I was going to say is that like, in real life, oftentimes when people feel insecure about something, rather than say, I feel insecure about that thing, what they actually say is, fuck off. Like, I don't want to talk about this right now, you know? And I can imagine like a dialogue scenario where like Jalen thinks that she's confronting Arya, and it turns out that Arya has already done a lot of internal work around that shit, and actually made a lot of progress. She's like she's opened her fucking crown chakra. She's confessed to Keisha. She's like, I'm like Jalen thinks she's in a gang, and Keisha like thinks she's hot shit, but like, I burnt a fucking like what are y'all doing? I burned a fucking warehouse down. You know what I'm saying? Like, she could be like on top of the world in that moment. And so Jalen thinking that she's like trying to play towards like the anxiety and uncertainty that she was experiencing earlier on in the story, and Arya being like, actually, I'm doing great, how are you doing? And Jalen being like, fuck you. Like, that actually makes a lot of emotional sense.
In that case, she would probably end up falling out with both of them then. But no.
No, that's not necessarily the case.
Like Arya, Arya's unaffected by what Jalen says. It's more so Keisha being like, "What the fuck." Okay, maybe I can I wrote down the notes. Maybe I can figure that out when I get to it.
Yeah.
As long as as long as the scene is established where they do get together and I can show that, that's fine.
Wait a second. Did I misunderstand? Is it Keisha and Jalen that fall out, or Arya and Jalen?
Keisha and Jalen.
Shit. That entire time I was saying Arya. I thought that it was Arya and Jalen who had a falling out.
It makes sense for Arya to step in and say something.
Okay. But it's not. But it's just Keisha and Jalen who are hanging out, right?
No, all three of them go to the movies.
Oh, okay, got you.
So the chapter 30. Chapter 30 is the drinking night, right? The party. Chapter 31, Dennis is furious about it. Keisha and Arya. Keisha's looking after Arya in chapter 31. And that's when they could have that conversation and get together, or say that they could see where this goes. Right?
Right.
32, basically, sorry, in chapter 31, Keisha then suggests we should all go to the movies with Jalen. Chapter 32, they go to the movies. They say, Keisha basically says, oh, Jalen becomes aware that they hung out the day before. That Jalen starts to get upset. Why did you guys hang out without me? Blah, 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 blah. And she's obviously brings attention to the fact that you two like each other and haven't said it to each other. And they have at this point now.
Right.
But yeah, it's like, if I've changed it, because originally the reason they fell out was because Jalen said that, and Keisha was like, why are you bringing that up now in public? And Jalen was going to say some more hurtful things.
I see.
Not hurtful things. Well, yeah, hurtful things.
Yeah.
But having Arya step in is cool. But then why would Keisha still be upset? She maybe just doesn't want her to bring it up. Right now.
I mean, what's Keisha's experience with dating? Like, has she dated a lot of people? It could be that she's just like insecure and worried about the optics, because it is just extremely soon. It's literally days later that, like, they're having this argument on the street, and like Keisha could be like, listen, I don't need my bosses knowing my business, and who knows what members of the task force might be around. I don't need my grand knowing my business. Like, chill. Like, she could just be insecure, and not like in a like, I'm not super confident 100% of the time kind of way, but just like it's my business. It's not the world's business, so chill.
I guess so.
Because I'll be honest, like, the impression that I've gotten of Keisha based on her interactions with her grandma in the perfume chapter is that she is kind of a not private person, but like her family feels like a family of private people. And so like she could kind of inherited some of that like guest culture, it's none of your business kind of rhetoric, even if she's like not 100% like even if she's the least like that of her family.
I don't see her as a private person.
Okay.
She could just be really annoyed that Jalen tried to do that. Tried to use that as a way to get to her.
Mm-hmm.
even though they have already spoken about it. So it's more like a just why would you try and do that type of thing.
Okay, yeah. No, I like that.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'd be annoyed if someone was angry with me and then they tried to say, even if I was already with that person at this point and they didn't know, they tried to go, oh, you two like each other and you won't say, you two are pussies. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why are you trying to use that against me right now?
Right.
Yeah. It's more of that.
I really like, I like that. And that makes a lot of emotional sense too.
And obviously Arya steps in as well because she doesn't care. But Keisha's like, what the hell? That's just mean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. And the optics of Jaden's is why Keisha gets.
I had the do you know the meme of the guy watching the car pass by and he's like, wow. Like I'm like a sarcastic version of that gif from the like with the sentiment of like why would you do that, like why would you say that right now, like wow, you really are an asshole. A thing I'm realizing about you right now is that you really actually are an asshole. God damn.
Yeah. So that's I like that more actually. Okay, thank you.
We're already up to chapter 36, I think, because that was when you were talking about doing the reveal.
Yeah. Okay, I've made a note of those changes. Cool. Also, I'll bring this up when we're done, actually.
Okay.
With this.
Actually, maybe it was 35, because it was the one that started with, Jalen's ankles wrapped up. Sorry.
Oh, no, that's the one I explained. So, the Letitia told Keisha why they're doing the thing, and then Keisha agrees to do it.
Right.
And then that's when I was like, oh, I've hinted at the fact that they're together, but I haven't shown it. And then we went back.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 36.
Okay.
There's some chapters as well that I might combine.
Yeah.
Which would make them quite long, but some of them kind of are quite short, so it would be fine to just split them into parts. 36. So yeah, this is when Keisha sneaks into his office.
Actually.
But this is, now that we've got past the first 5 of these 10 chapters, this point is where I'm not quite sure if this works, because it's like the whole point. I brought up the perfume thing. So she's gonna hide at Via's after confronting him, and they have like a battle. Which this is supposed to have more detail here, but whatever. Keisha sneaks into his office and he confronts her. I thought I changed this. Did it not save my changes? Hold on.
No.
Oh, it sure didn't. Not unless I wrote it in the wrong place. I think I might have wrote it in the wrong place.
It's okay. If you want to take the time to rewrite it, feel free.
Just double checking I didn't write it in the wrong note.
Okay.
Okay, it just didn't save. That's fine. I remember what it was anyway.
Okay.
Oh no, it did. I've just wrote it down again later. Wait, have I? Hang on. Let me just double check this because this is crazy.
I know, take your time.
Right, okay. I know what I've done. This is like a brief sentence. I forgot to put it in italics, so I knew that.
Okay.
Okay. It starts from here.
Okay. Chatting to, is that his lieutenants? Or is there a character named Chiefs?
His bosses, I guess, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm still
the actual
figuring
chief.
out the police structure, yeah.
Got you.
So she sneaks into the office. And this is also a way for me to get Domingo, like, to be more of a character in the comic as well. Like, he actually, Arya, even though Keisha told Arya previously that she'd be fine, she didn't need her help. Domingo picks
follows
up
her anyway.
That yeah.
Okay. Like Arya doesn't even necessarily like psychically tell him to do that. He just kind of goes like, He's gonna
need my help.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's like an alert.
Yeah.
Okay.
It could also be a way to show that Domingo understands the situation too.
Yeah. I like that, and like it also is like an interesting way of like, even if you don't necessarily want to go this route with like how you internally think about the mechanics, but like being able to like empathically pick up on that Arya cares a lot about Keisha, and like going and doing this like without Arya's permission, because like yeah, he's like or they're like aware of the stakes based on Arya's overall feelings about it. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so Keisha would rather take a chance exposing corrupt bullshit. Okay, so wait, she fights Dennis one-on-one?
Yeah, and I don't know if I like that.
I mean it could work. I'm just trying to parse it.
Part of me wants to make it like a whole Yakuza situation where she fights like the whole station, but I don't need to do that. That would be really funny, but no.
That could be like, I'm thinking about you know, the old boy Daredevil classic scene of folks like fighting through a hallway. There was that other movie that like we watched with Ultra Desi that had a scene like that in it too. The hallway scene, classic hallway scene. The idea of Keisha like single-handedly taking on like a dozen cops just seems really fun. Like that just seems.
Yeah, that's why. I just don't know if it works that she narrowly beats Dennis because Domingo helps her, and then Dennis is like alerts the rest of the station, is like, get her, and then on her way out she fights her way out and then escapes. So that's what I was gonna do.
Okay, and what was her goal in going in there? It was just to like, does she accomplish her goal? Is, I guess, is the question. Like,
yeah.
Okay.
It was to steal the map of Dennis's warehouse that he built underground.
Okay, and how did they find out about that? Arya
scouted with Domingo.
Well, then wouldn't Arya just know where it is then?
No, yeah. When she's looking for it, that's why Domingo comes and he's like, "This is where it is." Domingo, however, appears at the window. Keisha lets him in, and he's showing her where he sensed Dennis put the leftover maps.
Oh no, okay, you're talking about the maps. I thought that you were talking about. I thought you were saying that Arya saw through Domingo where the actual place is, but it's in. Is it in Venusia? So it's not actually.
No, it's in.
Okay, never mind.
Sorry. The map to his underground warehouse where he was like transferring stuff to ship out. So Arya eavesdropped in I think the previous chapter. No, chapter before that. No, yeah, the chapter before.
Okay.
That's when she's eavesdropping. No, it's not that chapter. Is it this one? Hang on.
No, rather than figuring out like what chapter what specific thing happens, can you like loosely explain like all the things that are connected to figuring out Dennis's plot? So like like at what point while working at the warehouse does Arya find out about Dennis's plot? And
right,
what
you don't know that, do you?
What?
I didn't explain that to you at all because that's
Yeah.
Sorry, keep going.
I was just like the thing that I'm asking for, rather than like, you know, reviewing all the notes and figuring out everything, like if you can get a bird's eye view of like this happens, this happens, this happens. Cause like my current perspective on it is like with me filling in the blanks is that like Arya overheard some people talking that revealed to her that Dennis was organizing the whole thing and blurted that out to Keisha. Keisha basically independently decided to investigate to find out if that's true, found information confirming it, and that they've been moving the stuff from the dispersed warehouses into a big facility, and then basically told Arya that, and she and Domingo went to go, like not in a coordinated way, but decided to go and try and steal the map to the place so that they could go and torch that too, or give it to some higher authorities so that people could see that he's been engineering this entire drug scam this entire time. Like that's the bird's eye view of what my understanding of it is. If there are details that I'm missing, or if there's like ways that things are connected that make more sense than what I just described, then I'd like to hear it.
Yeah, no, that's essentially it.
We were just talking about you, fam. Ultra Desi had just entered the chat.
Hi, Chris.
Speak of the devil.
Yeah, that's essentially it. What I'm trying to think what you might have not heard. Yeah, when she's in the warehouse, so I'm gonna try my best not to ramble. She overhears Dennis come into the warehouse with the two lieutenants and explain like, this is what I need you guys to move this shipment to the underground place. And like, no, I need you guys to move this to the warehouse, the one that Arya torches. That's how Arya gets privy to the fact that Dennis is the guy behind it all. And then when those lieutenants get her fired, that's when she follows the people down to that big warehouse, torches the fruits there, which inevitably sets the warehouse on fire. Yeah, pretty much what you said after that is exactly what happens. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. And yeah, Keisha is sneaking in to get a map of the underground warehouse that Dennis was building before to ship the stuff off, if that makes sense, if that's not too confusing.
No. That all makes sense. Now, do Keisha and Arya have a conversation prior to Keisha doing her own personal investigation? Because I'm confused about. Oh no, actually, here's where the gap in my knowledge is. You were saying that Arya uses Domingo in order to find something from Dennis. What is that specific thing? Because you were saying that like Domingo saw where Dennis put the map, and I'm like, why was Arya even spying on him to know that he was looking at a map, and how could she tell it was a map through Domingo? Do you know what I'm saying?
Hang on.
Really quick, Ultra Desi, we were just talking about how were you the one who showed us the raid? Did we watch the raid together in Discord with you? Because I was talking about like, yo,
yeah, the raid.
sick ass hallway fights. Like I was like, let me look at the TV tropes page for hallway fights. Probably.
Okay. Arya scouts the force with Domingo and finds out that he has a laptop warehouse underground, and he mentions a map they can use for the shipment day and to make sure that the Earth workers have it. So he's keeping Earth Auntie workers under there to build that map, to build those tunnels.
Mm-hmm.
Is that
that'll make
sense? I don't think I.
No, that makes sense on a like structural level, but I still don't feel like we've narratively explained how Arya finds that information out, right? Like that sounds like we got to bridge that gap in a way that makes sense to the audience.
She's basically eavesdropping on Dennis. Like she goes to the police HQ and is eavesdropping like through the window or through Domingo, basically.
Nah, that's not gonna work.
No.
That's not gonna fly. No, because can she hear things through Domingo? Like that just feels.
No, the idea was that she'd be listening through the window, but
no, that's like telenovela like style. Do you know what I'm saying? Like like she's on the run for having burned a place down, and like where are we gonna find her? Oh, she's at the police station outside the window.
Fucking hell.
No. Like I think that it's dope as shit that she like goes on this little like detective thing, but like it almost makes more sense to me to have a montage of her talking to the community and like potentially compromising, or what do you call it, giving away her position. Like because what if like Dennis is trying to figure out like the name / identity of the person who burned down his fucking like ancillary annex storage facility, and meanwhile she's going around town asking a bunch of questions about this person, and like but the community is so tight knit that they're not actually snitching on Arya at all. But like that's how she finds out like this person heard that this person this person's uncle is working like doing some sort of weird tunnel building thing, and like when I talked to like his wife, she said that like yeah, he basically has had to work overtime for the past 3 months trying to build this thing. And I was like, what the fuck is this thing? And she's like, I heard that it's a storage facility for da da da. You know what I'm saying? Like that, like I her hitting the street and doing like actual detective work sounds fun and interesting, and like something that you could hash out in a couple pages of exposition. But like her literally going to the police station when she is wanted for arson and eavesdropping on the person who is the most fervently searching for her feels crazy. Do you know what I'm saying? It feels like I'm watching a telenovela. Like, this is like, can it happen? Sure. Is this like
watched, maybe I watched too many soap operas growing up.
Yes, that's exactly right. The soap operas.
I'm not gonna lie, a lot of these scenes are inspired by these damn British soap operas.
That explains so much. Oh my god, that explains so much. Like, now I get it. I understand.
Yeah. And usually the writing in there is very, very silly. But I didn't even think about having her just talk to people.
Yeah.
If someone knows someone whose uncle is underground doing some kind of tunnel, which would also help for something very much later, then yeah. But I don't have to show her talking. I could just have like a montage of her talking to people.
Right. And like sort of unraveling as she's finding out how big the conspiracy is, and then like leading up to her hanging out with the girls fucking drunk off her ass. And they're like, what is going on with you? And I've just unraveled this entire thing. And she's like explaining like da 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 da.
The drinking thing is before that.
Oh,
but it could still work.
Okay.
If I could move it. No, because she doesn't start working with BYC till after that. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
It could still work.
Right. Well, I forgot. BYC is also, I forgot about the BYC plot line. That was one of the things that I didn't bring up in my explanation of like how everything is connected. That makes a lot more sense when you include that it's like, oh yeah, there's like, BYC is incentivized to get intelligence on Dennis so that they can like hit him where it really hurts, right? And that's the reason why it's useful for them to be able to get information about the big holding facility. Okay. Sorry, I'm just putting everything together in my head.
Could I also mention that when they do eventually find this underground thing, remember the guy from chapter 1 with the do-rag?
Yeah.
He's one of the people being made to work on the tunnel.
Okay.
So it could be that. No, I still think it would just be a nice little throwback to have him appear. But no, I think this still works. Like just having Arya asking around and being like, who would she ask?
I mean, you've shown that it's a big village, you know what I'm saying? Like there's a bunch of people who live there. You can make up characters. It feels less like screw this restaurant guy. It feels it feels more real and like you're expressing how big the community is to introduce random one-off characters and have them have like plot relevant things than it does to do the soap opera thing of having everything like okay, so there's an interesting thing that soap operas do, and it's that like rather than hiring extras to like fill out the world, basically everything happens with characters whose names you know. Do you know what I mean? That like every single character that you've met over the course of 5 seasons of the show, like in the like big climactic season finale event, like all of these people are for some reason in the same room. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's like it's literally the entire cast, you know? And like that's not how things work in the real world. Like the way that you make a city feel big rather than it being like this like hyper focused thing about like only characters that we know the names of, you can have a bunch of random people on the street who like are like, oh yeah, tell your grandma I said hi, you know, like, and like this person happens to know the secret like because like their niece is actually dating Dennis's brother, you know what I'm saying? Like that's how you make the world feel big.
This is things that I don't think about like at all.
Yeah.
Um,
There was another. Oh, go ahead. Oh, I was gonna say that I think that the idea of re-including the screw this restaurant guy is a really good idea, and it's easy for me to imagine two significant things that whoever was using him as muscle in chapter 1, I can't remember who the loan sharks end up being. You don't have to explain it now. But the idea of Dennis supplying this guy with a steady dose of the whatever the Jackie fruit drug ends up being, and that impacting like so that he can work on this big project, like is a clear abuse of power on Dennis's part, and also gives him justification and motive for wanting to, like, he's making money, but he's also getting his workers high on his own supply because it benefits his bottom line. And it could be that the water girl who was dating the Earth guy could be the person who Arya gets in touch with, and she could be really like candidly like, I'm like, I know that we screwed you over before, but like that was because we were like really hurting for cash, and now we're doing fine, but I'm really worried about him because he comes home every single night fucking jacked up on this weird ass shit, and like he's been threatening me, and like she's basically snitching because she's worried about him. Like that's a possible vector. Can you imagine that?
Yeah, I think I like that idea. Wouldn't I have to show, like, over the course of several chapters, like characters, the main characters interacting with the general, like the community, like just here and there as well?
You've already done it, sis. You've already done it. You've already done it. They go to the capoeira, they go to the Golden Auntie events, they like go to the community center, they work with grandma. Like you've already done it. Like you've done the world building. You just like need to take advantage of the fact that you've done it by just having random people in the world rather than having to always be invested in the characters.
Okay.
And like because you've done all that work, the characters who are the random characters on the street could be characters who are in the background of scenes that you've already done, right? You've already got a supply of tertiary characters too.
Yeah, I was meant to do that for chapter 5, but I ended up drawing a bunch of new people.
Oh right, and also an entire I mean, not to oh, you already released that chapter, right? The amusement park one.
Yeah,
like it also like an entire amusement park worth of people. Like, listen, you've already done that work.
Okay, yeah, I think I'm just caught up in just how big the city is, and that I'm just trying to, how do I explain? It's like, for example, my mom will talk to people around the street that she knows, or that she's known like since she moved here, and you know, you've got the guy down the road who runs the corner shop that she knew, and he doesn't live there anymore, but that kind of thing. But I don't do that, so I don't think about that. I mean, the only people I generally know and interact with are like my capoeira friends, or maybe the postman every so often.
Right.
But I guess I need to think more about that
Yeah, and
kind of thing. Like everybody, yeah.
You don't have to think about it necessarily from your perspective. You can think about like anecdotes about how your mom does it, right?
Yeah.
I've got an example. Like a few examples. I barely ever leave my apartment, but the things that I do is I do laundry. I buy cigarettes from from the corner store, and I buy liquor from the liquor store. And I know Larry runs the liquor store, and I often have conversations with Larry. Rob also works for Larry, and Rob is really disgruntled about the political situation in the city. At the corner store, I don't know the names of the people who work there, but it's like 3 or 4 either like South Asian or West Asian or maybe North African people who are clearly part of a family, and they all know my order every single time that I go, because I walk in and I just like tell them whether I want 1, 2, or 3 of the thing that I get every single time, and they give it to me. You know, like I like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, that's how well they know me. I walk in and I just put up like 3, and then they pull out 3 of the things and they hand it to me, and like, and I have the interaction with those people like maybe once a week, you know. And like and then my neighbors, even though like Jade doesn't interact basically at all with anybody who lives on our floor, like I know the names of everybody who lives on our floor, and often will like say hi to them if I see them out in the hallway or walking their dogs or whatever. And it's like, occasionally I'll have a conversation with them that is like a little bit deeper than that, and I'll find out like, oh, like it turns out that this person's like family is from this state, and like that's just random information that's in my brain now that may not ever be applicable, but it's there, you know. Yeah. And so I like, there, okay, so we had a neighbor who adopted a dog when they were a puppy, and that dog got big fast, and I ended up having a conversation with that person and they were like, yeah, I've never had a dog in my entire life, but my fully adult children were saying that like I have empty nest syndrome, and so I decided to get a dog. But and like I didn't even imagine that I would get a dog, but someone said that like we have to give this dog away, so either it's going to the pound or like someone can take it. And so I just on a whim got this dog, and she had no idea how to raise it, she had no idea how to take care of it, and so it got so big so fast, and it ended up biting one of our neighbors and their dog. And like I didn't find that out from her, I found that out from our other neighbors, and our other neighbors like filed a thing with the apartment, and were like this dog is a liability, and it's gonna bite somebody again. And so the apartment basically gave her a mandate that was like, either the dog is out of the apartment by the end of the month, or we're gonna evict you. And like that's all stuff that I've just heard from secondary and tertiary sources, rather than like having actually been actively involved in any of it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, so it's something that Arya could just hear about and mention.
Yeah, we call it the grapevine in Black culture.
Okay. So I don't have to show Arya doing British soap opera eavesdrop on the police.
No.
Yeah, okay. Like, she could literally just come back to them and say,
I'm sorry, the idea of her even, like, I'm imagining her suggesting it to somebody, like saying like, I was just gonna go eavesdrop on the police, and they're just like, what, girl? Like, you could even make it like a third, you could even make it like what do you call, like a fourth wall kind of joke. It's like, how else would you have gotten this information? It's just like, oh, I was just gonna go like see if I could listen outside his window. Girl, you trying to get thrown in the fucking slammer? What the fuck?
Yeah, because Yeah, that's dumb. They're actively looking for her. It's funny you say that too, because I didn't even consider the fact that Dennis is actively looking at this point for a parrot because he found a feather. So if she even okay, that's stupid. No, she could just hear about it, I guess, and just come back to them and say, "Hey, I heard such and such that there's like people working underground on some kind of tunnel." And maybe no, it's like a secret.
Ultra Jesse says, "Nah, Luffy would do that." You're right. You're right. Oda knows. Oda has no shame. He would fully be like, "How did they get the information?" Well, Luffy snuck up outside of the marine base and was simply sitting underneath the window listening to them and was like, "I've got this.
But that happens in Spy Family quite a lot as well. But that's a bloody spy thing. So he's in a disguise. So
yeah.
I guess I would just have to. Is that something I would need to build up to, or just have it happen?
Again, I think that if Arya is like something's going on here, I'm gonna get to the bottom of it on the like last panel of one page. You could have the next 2 pages just be like her talking to Golden Auntie instructor, who tells her to go talk to James, who tells her to go talk to the water loan shark girl, who tells her that something's been going on with her boyfriend, and then Arya like follows him somewhere and then finds out that he's connected to Dennis, and it's like it's all coming together, and then 2 pages. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, and then she's like I'm gonna, you get what I'm saying? Like, it wouldn't take any time at all. Okay. It might even be faster than having her sneaking around the police station.
Like I know it would be a montage. I guess I'm just so caught up on the optics of her asking her teacher and saying, "Hey, so this Dennis guy is corrupt, and I think he's doing some kind of scheme." And then them being like, either what, he seems like a good guy, he made a task force or something, or them being like, yeah, no, he's been doing this task force for like what, 2 months now, and we still have a big problem. And then that somehow leading to her finding.
See, rather than
it doesn't have to be shown.
Yeah, rather than somehow leading to, you engineer what it's leading to, right? Is that like like it could, rather than talking about like Dennis, it could be that or like that specific line of dialogue, it could be Arya saying like, "Have you heard about people using Jackie fruit during a Golden Auntie Hodas?" And they could be like, "Oh yeah, like we actually, that has been a problem recently. In fact, there's this one Earth Auntie user who," and then just ellipsis, right? And then it goes to the next thing. Do you get what I'm saying? Like you connect the dots to arrive at where you want it to be, rather than it just being random conversations that like eventually meander their way to where you want it to be.
Okay. If that's something that I could keep, I'm gonna make a note of it, and then maybe when I get to that chapter,
we can talk about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
To just so that, not so that I know that it makes sense, or once I've done changing the current things to match the notes, we could like talk about it in like another week or so.
Okay.
And then see if it all links up. Okay. Cool.
For sure.
So yeah, that was how Arya was going to get the information.
Okay. Yeah. I'm actually a bit fatigued. I'm glad that we were able to get through half of what we've got here, and I have in my mind where we're going. Right. It's that Arya and Keisha are happily together. They've taken down Dennis, and wait, hold on. Jalen is feeling isolated, or no. The Jalen has like basically liberated herself from her family and has like been able to get an apartment in the city somewhere.
Not yet, but yeah. Well,
No, that's what I'm saying.
Based on what?
By the end, that's where we're going at the end of the chapter.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Or at the end of the arc.
Yes.
Okay. But yeah, so we can do 36 through 40 next time we chat. But I've I don't know if Jade fed the cat. I've been sitting here in a fugue state for like the past 6 hours. So
yeah.
I gotta go. But I think that we made a lot of good progress, and if you want to like either chat about this tomorrow or like later this week, I'm super down.
Yeah, I'm free tomorrow.
Okay.
So I've realized we've been talking for hours, so I was like, yeah, maybe. Cool.
Yeah, we did make a lot of progress.
I'll make those notes then, and I'll get back to you tomorrow.
Alrighty. All right, I'm hanging up. It's good talking though. It's really good catching up.
Thank you so much.
No worries. I'll see you tomorrow. Right, peace.
All right. Peace.
Y'all, this has been the Petal Party with me, your host Buttercup, animator, illustrator, and sequential artist. It's so good to see good friends and talk about world building. Holy shit, I love talking about world building. Holy fucking shit, you guys. Anyway, I hope y'all have a fantastic time zone and enjoy the time between now and when I see you next. Later, y'all. Bye, Desi. Bye, Vay. Bye, Layla. Bye, Chloe. Bye. Peace.